New badge. Yeah, what's up, chat? Is the pit cave still open, or did I miss it? Did I miss the chat? Think it's still open? Oh yeah. Shit, where's my horse at? That's on my right horse. Why's my FPS so ass right now? The fuck? I'm going to need to restart my client. Come on. Thank you. Oh, barely anything. What the fuck? Pretty shitty night of fishing. Oh, what a horse. Since we're right here. Oh. Yeah, rename. Do that with the command. Just put the like quotes around it. I didn't realize that it showed the fucking Zephian. Oh, that's kind of funny. Some people were like, "What is the code? I don't get it." Okay, why my game running so shitty though? I'm gonna restart my client. Might be something I'm trying to deal with my monitor that I disabled. There's definitely an issue there. Fuck. I hope this doesn't crash OBS. If something happens, I'll be back immediately. Okay, I don't know why that. Fuck is it? Oh, yeah, that's on. What the fuck? Don't die on me. Okay, perfect. OBS didn't crash. Yeah, I see that. November 2nd. I wonder if that's a hint of when the Calpheon Ball will be. That's usually around the time that the ball happens. Isn't it? When was the Calpheon Ball last year? Was it November or December? Why does my Septimus on my other monitor, it keeps automatically pausing? Oh, I better make sure Kick is in streamer mode before I get a message for them saying it's support again. Okay, good. It's still in multi-stream mode. Okay, there we go. Now my FPS is fixed. Well, keyboard is in sport mode. December 14th, 2024. Okay, so never mind. That's like a month early. Yeah, I just noticed that on my side monitor. I don't know. Oh, never mind. I do know why. I'm overloading my GPU. Give me a minute. Oh shit, where am I going? If you look at the load of my GPU and my CPU, the clue might be right there. Balanced, as all things should be. Okay, now please don't close this place. I just ran all the way here. Please don't close this place. Actually, I am going to do this. Boom. And boom. Apply. Close, open, the relaunch. Hey, what's up, EMFX? Okay, why is my FPS not capped? What is going on? Okay, it shouldn't have done that. Why the fuck did it just do that? I played 2K. God, I hate this fucking monitor so much. So fucking much. I can't even begin to see this monitor. This is like a regretted purchase in the last 10 years of buying PC parts. This thing has been nothing but problems. I've always stuck to Asus, Samsung, or BenQ when it came to monitors. And this was the one time I decided to go with LG. And it is the last time. Okay. Why is this being a turd? Use 3D application. Use 3D application. So why was my FPS uncapped? What is going on? Why are you doing these things? Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking manually cap it and deal with this shit later. Makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense at all. There, let me try one more thing. And then I'll manually cap it. Uncapped! Fuck you! Makes no fucking sense. I swear to... I hate this monitor. Why do you keep doing that? Okay, manual cap. No, I didn't fucking hit that! I'm getting angry. Okay. I swear to God, if there's no cap now, I might just have to reboot. For some reason, it's like it's not taking these settings. I'm legit about to go back to my old monitor, go back to 1080p gaming, because this monitor is pissing me off so fucking much. Okay. Had to manually cap it. That worked. Hopefully shit doesn't feel stupid. Okay, no, things feel good. Okay, now let's go house buff. What are those buffs Biceptimus has? Or debuffs, or whatever they are below his buff bar. The fuck are those? Imagine? I don't want to imagine it. Buff up. Yeah. Why's my alchemy still not turning on? Jesus fucking Christ. I had to manually hit that shit. It's gonna be one of those days, chat. It's gonna be one of those days. I am feel it already. It's all up from here. That's right. Optimism. Only your worst day so far. No, definitely not the worst day. Just so far an annoying day. No. Practice cannons no longer hit players. That was a change that happened like just in the last month. Yo, what's up, Pinks? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. My PC's kind of being fucking weird because it's a breaking monitor. Grass is greener syndrome, fella. Video could be fun where you're playing too if you just stop being so dramatic about it. Believe it or not, it's the same game, it's just different player mentality. And you're part of the problem. There's a whole collection of people like you who are just dooming all the time instead of actually just going out and having fun. But it's the same game. Such a mean response. That was a dose of reality. That was a swift kick in the ass. That was a love kick in the ass. I joined stream. We have drama again every goddamn day. Dramas. And I'm about to take this monitor and throw it out my window. Kicking the groin. Oh, my dick. But it's true though, right? It is the exact same game. Just the players who are playing it differently. So if another region looks a lot more fun, you need to ask yourself, why is it more fun there? That means that the game can be fun. It's just the player base that's making it unfun. I just want this sage era to be over. Hasn't even started yet? What are you talking about? If you don't think we're getting nerfed, you're fucking crazy. It's time for you guys to, Windy's gonna be back on his Musa in no time. We're gonna go back down to having less than 10 Awakened Sages. Nothing to nerf?
Kicking the S right over to kick.com/Zethian for the same break content and no ads.
True. I want to retroact punishments for anyone who played Sage during this era. I want anybody who gets the Sage outfit. Pinks, you might get a kick out of this. If you get top 100 with Awakened Sage this season, it should look like a normal outfit box. But as soon as you equip it, it becomes locked to your character until next season finishes, and it's a clown outfit. You just think it's a normal Sage, a normal Solaire outfit. As soon as you equip it, boom, your character looks like a clown, and it's stuck on you until the end of the next season. That shit would be funny as hell. I need to make a meme. You know that meme of the guy painting his face to dress up as a clown? It'll be like stages. Awakening Sage gets buffed. Hop on Awakened Sage. All of a sudden feel really good. Feel like I'm really good at the game. Win, and then the last one with the full clown makeup. Top 100 Solaire. I'm gonna cook that shit up later for sure. I actually feel bad for the OG Sages that never got top 100. The people who did play it, but were just all right at it, right? Because they're in a situation where they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't now. If they've been playing. They're in a situation where either A, they get this charity top 100 and everybody says, well, he only got it because Sage was broken that season. Or B, if they don't get it, well, Sage is busted, and they were a Sage main the whole time. That's even worse. I think this is our last lap, isn't it? No, we have one more. I'm not mentioning any names. I'm not trying to be rude to anybody, but it kind of is what it is, you know? I know you will, Howie. Well, that wasn't my last run. Do I not have a yellow loot? Oh, I don't. No wonder why my trash was low. God damn. I was going to say, that felt like my last run. Oh yeah, absolutely is. Shut this shit down. Right. Mr. Madozin? Sorry. Mr. Oh goddamn, what's his new Twitch name? I can't remember. By the way, you guys, tomorrow is our last stream of the week. Saucy Baka, that's alright. You hate me too? Wait, what? You're the one that changed your name. Don't get mad at us. You little saucy baka, you. Oh, shit. Like a feather. Beautiful world. You're still. Damn, we almost have a bill worth of these gold bars now. He's gone after that comment? No, that's classic Bingy. Bingy does that all the time. He'll come in here, he'll ask me one silly question, then he's off for the day. You ever heard the phrase, misery likes company? Bingy likes to surround himself with other people who are unhappy with the game too. But then they still play it every day. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Look at that. Fucking God, I'm so good at this game. So that fix, Kinjaro, didn't actually fix anything. I'm still having the issues. I think the monitor's just dying. I might have to go back to my other monitor. I'll ride it out until it dies, and then I'm gonna go back to my old monitor and be a double monitor gamer for a while. Kind of like the triple. There was no triple, there was a double for a little while. And that's because I was doing the dual PC setup. I don't need to do that anymore. I got rid of the dual PC setup because that shit was garbanzo. It's not worth it anymore. Ooh, it's early. 11 months. Goddamn. How you doing, buddy? I hope you've been avoiding Solaire and preserving your mental.
Keep up the good work, sir.
Agility in RuneScape. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like it's better than destroying your mental here. Yeah, I'm not doing any Solaire this season. I did 10 wins, 5 the first week and 5 the second week for the weeklies, and that's it. I have no interest in playing anymore. I was going to do the weekly every week, but I don't know why they only kept the weekly for the first 2 weeks of Solaire and not the full season. I don't know why PA's got to be so dumb. So I went 10-3. I'm retired. Or was it 10-2? I think it was 10-3. Yeah, 10-3. Locked in the 1,500 rewards with that too. I'm good. I'm happy. You were 10-1 and a lower score? Probably because you didn't start the season as high, right? I started at, I think, 1,000? Yeah, you started lower than me. Yeah, no, how that is. I know how that is. I feel like they did a better job with the length of this season and getting rid of the streaking. Because I feel like last season, Solaire Incarnate doesn't really mean much when like everybody in the top 100 gets Incarnate. I think Incarnate should be one of those things where, like, it's a fucking battle to get there. Oh, it's definitely not problematic anymore. Take a look. Like, we are just about at our 3rd full week of Solaire. Take a look at last season, how high the ratings were by the 3rd week. You definitely should get bonus points for streaking. I think it's a much more reasonable level now. No, we're not talking about the same thing. You're talking about showing everybody your wiener. Well, last season everybody started from 0, and there was that massive streaking, and look how high it was inflated. So it was both things at the same time. Remember, everybody was set to as if they've never played a season before, with the beginning of last season, and then they had crazy streaking bonuses. So it's even more so crazy. It shows how crazy last season's streaking was. Where my bonds at, chat? You think it's going to be PvP only? No. It's definitely going to overlap a bit with PvE. If they end up adjusting protections, if they go too crazy on the stamina, that could affect PvE. If they add animation locks to abilities, like fucking Armin thinks they should add. Like, that man is... he definitely can't see his own bias. He never complained about judgment before. But that man wants judgment to be a guaranteed grab. That every time you see a sage doing it, if you have a grab, it's impossible to not get it. When he advocates for an animation lock to the end of that, that's what he's asking for. I definitely don't think they'll touch our PvE damage. I think our PvE damage will stay the same. They'll probably just increase the PvP damage reduction on some abilities. I hope that they remove the knockback on Impaling Flash. I think they should get rid of that because it's nonsense. It's crazy to think that them adding a forward guard to a Taurus Spear seems less crazy than the knockback on Impaling Flash. I think they could definitely add remove the forward guard off Chain Lightning. As much as I don't want to see that, I think that's definitely a possibility. Circus is allied to family, and you will have a snitch in Circus telling you the server and have Samuel TP to you. I don't get it. Remember when Mario and Bob used to hunt family members? Because their whole goal was to get them to kick Samuel out of family? Samuel spent 3 weeks teleporting to that guy? Or telescoping to that guy. I guess same thing. Because Samuel's just playing the game. I'm thinking of swapping back to DR again, though, to be honest. Getting hit as hard as I do by the mobs for running evasion boots is just so annoying. I think I'm going to wait till after the Heidel Ball, though. I'm just going to ride this out until then. And then if they don't announce anything armor-wise, I think I might just swap to actually like full DR too, even DR gloves. And then just swap like the Reform Stones as well. Pick up some extra crit damage or back attack or whatever. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Little try Bessie. Goddamn. By the way, I put a little bit of a background blur on the camera, and I think that's made the camera more clear because the camera's constantly trying to focus on a face, and there's like 3 different faces there, so I think it was constantly trying to find like the middle ground between them. So by putting a blur on the background, it actually keeps it more focused on me. Let's see, what's the top 100 looking like? These guys didn't play again. Where's Cal been? Is Cal okay? Did Armin go find him IRL and teach him a lesson? Okay, let's see, 1752. Oh, we lost the Sage from the top 100. There's now only 14 instead of... No! Fuck this game. Back to mustard. Veve's still doing well. I don't understand. It's almost like losing mana drain and sniffing had an effect on him. I remember how one time I said on stream, this was before they did the V changes, and I said if they ever remove V sniffing from the game, it's going to have a massive effect on a lot of Meiwas whose whole identities revolve around sniffing. And that man was so upset that I said that. In hindsight, it's kind of funny. I mean, it was funny then, but it's even more funny now. Somebody tell me where Biceptimus plans on grinding later. I need to teach that man a lesson. He's doing too much yapping right now. Yeah, it seems like a class thing though. Like not the sniffer, but the sniffy. Like some classes seem a lot harder to get them coming out of V, because I think maybe like some abilities don't have like a first frame protection. So when they come out of V, there is that super tiny gap that you can aim for. But some classes it feels like there is no gap. I don't know if you feel the same way. Ping reliant? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it is a latency thing. That would make sense too. I found that using Judgment out of V opens me up to get sniffed if they time it right. Where if I just bolt out of V, like if I jump into V, I don't know if the jumping matters or not. It feels like it does, right? I think it has a placebo effect. It's kind of hard to say whether it does or it doesn't. But I find that if I bolt, I never get sniffed. But if I use judgment, there's a really, really tiny window. Ugh. Who that over there? My FPS feels like crap again. I have like a weird thing going on. You know what? I'm going to do something else. It's on fire, hearts on fire. Yeah, let's see Velia 4. So we are, what are we at? 16 days in now. 16 days in. And let's go with like the number 100 slot. At 16 days in, with people starting with a few 100 points higher, according to Velia 4, the number 100 slot is 1740. So if we go to season 5, go to... Okay, it was taking a second. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. People were 200 points higher by the same time, and there was like a flat reset. Nobody started with a boost or anything. That just goes to show how crazy win streaking was last season. People started like 200-300 points lower. What did you start at? Did you start at 700 or 800? Like, some people legit started at like 1200 this season. So, like, that's fucking wild. Blitz class for beginners, whichever one you think you're going to like the most. Let's make sure it applied. It did. Let's hope it doesn't make anything super choppy on your guys' end. Why is the loading screen down there in the bottom right? What the hell? Okay. We need to... We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. There's someone here. Let's see who it is. Same guys yesterday, I think. Is that the same guys yesterday? Let me check something. Fucking coding overload and coding overload, damn it. Did I need to go back? I know it's gonna go crazy once the tide starts. This doesn't cause any issues. That's where I'm fucking up. Oh, that fucking sucks. So was your initial flight late, or was the second flight leaving early? I imagine the first flight was late. Yeah, I know how it is getting through customs too, so I'm going to LA, right? And I could have took a flight that would have left at 3 in the morning, and there would have been like almost no layover. But I would have had to I wouldn't have had to rush, but I would have had to not get distracted to make the LA flight, right? And I would have had to get through customs and all that crap. And I was like, you know what? I think I'd rather leave at a more reasonable time, but have a 3.5 hour layover. Because then if my plane gets delayed, I still have plenty of time to get through customs. So I'm going to have to sit in the Toronto airport for a few hours. The layover is supposed to be about 3.5 hours, but by the time I get off the plane and get through customs and stuff, that'll probably take an hour, right? 30 minutes. I guess it depends on how the lineups are, but... Then I'm going to go find some place to go grab a sandwich or something, a cup of coffee, and then I'll just sit in the airport. take a fat piss before I hop on the LA plane, since I'm going to be on that plane for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. And then just hope I have a window seat and I could just kind of rest my head up against the window and fall asleep. Take a little nap. Yeah, the layovers kind of suck, but they're also kind of nice because it just makes that, it makes it so much more relaxing going from one plane to the other, knowing how much time you have, so. The LA live stream? Nah. You need aisle seats? Oh, to let the one leg out in the aisle? I'm gonna have like no time in LA. I legit land about 6 o'clock their time, which is 9 o'clock my time. By the time I get checked into my hotel and everything, it's gonna be 7. But it's gonna be 10 o'clock here at home, so I'm gonna call my wife and kids, probably talk to them for about an hour. By then it'll be 8. And hopefully by then my food will have arrived, because I'll probably order some food once I get there. Then I'm going to eat and probably just watch something on the TV and go to sleep. Maybe go down to the pool, we'll see. And then the next morning I got to wake up, go have breakfast, probably have a shower, get ready for the meeting. Spend the day with them. We got a whole list of things we're going to do. Dinner's at 7. So by the time I get back, it'll probably be 8 or 9. And then I'm just going to have a shower and go straight to bed, because I got to wake up early, quickly go eat, and then make my way to the airport. And then I'm on the way home. Howie, why don't you do me a favor? Come pull up to my house in your plane and drive me to LA. Fly me to LA. Meet me in Trenton and fill out a form. I can make it happen. Could you actually do something like that? Just tell them it's a diplomatic meeting. A high-profile person is going to go on a diplomatic mission with South Korea at their North American office. Don't play Sage? Yeah. The humblest. It's the humblest. He's rolling stage to bring it back up. How funny would that be if he ended up crashing further? Oh my goodness. If that isn't Mr. Shit Talker himself, huh? Running away. After all that, you're gonna go hide? Oh my goodness. I hope you had a good final pig run. Here I am, stuck outside in the rain. That's one of my favorite things when I travel, is like just trying local food. What's up, Microphoniac? Microphoniac? Phoneuac? I don't even know how to pronounce that shit. How you doing, Kaj? Maybe it's microphone U? Microphone UAC? You want to test your local food? Oh hell yeah! I bet Turkish food is fucking awesome. I'm sure, just like with anywhere in the world, it depends where you go, right? Yeah, Turkey's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like just north of the Middle East, right? Isn't it like, you got like Egypt, Israel, Iraq, Iran, and then like Turkey's above, kind of like northwest of them, right? Where did you run? Shut up. Greece and Bulgaria, that's right. Between Europe and the Middle East. Yeah, that's a good way to characterize it, yeah. So what would you say is like your dominant seasoning that practically goes on everything in Turkey? Paul Bibber. I've never heard of that. What is that? Is that like a mixture of seasonings? I'm gonna have to Google that. Paul Bibber. Oops. Paul Bibber. Oh, it's 2 words. Paul Bibber is a Turkish spice also known as Aleppo pepper or Hababi pepper, consisting of coarsely ground, semi-dried red pepper flakes. Oh, okay. It's common condiment in Turkish, Middle Eastern, Mediterranean cuisine. Paul Bibber translates to flake pepper in Turkish, and it's the 3rd most used spice in Turkey after salt and pepper. There we go. That sounds awesome. I love like red pepper flakes or like a garlic chili or a pepper oil. So I am positive I would love Turkish food then if that's number 3 after salt and pepper. Hell yeah, count me in. Let's watch this YouTube short. 3 ways to use Paul Bibber chilies. Oh, we got like a tzatziki with some oils, some Paul Bibber on it, and you're dipping some nice sourdough, toasted sourdough in it. Oh my goodness. Okay, looks like you got some avocado with some Paul Bibber on a piece of toast. Nice. Oh, got some butter, some Paul Bibber butter with, oh, put on some egg with some, I think that's tzatziki. Yeah, I'm about it. That looks good. Scrambled eggs and Paul Bibber. Yeah, it sounds like putting cholulu on your scrambled eggs and stuff like that. Gives it a little bit of heat, a little bit more flavor. Or is it cholulu or cholula? I always fuck it up. I'm sure somebody here knows the sauce I'm talking about. Cholula, okay, yeah. How's the trillionaire doing? Doing well. Just hoping I have something to spend my massive wealth on. Yeah, I'm open Sovereign offhand. I want Sovereign Armors too.
Did you know if you like hot and spicy foods, you are king deep? Hot sauce literally burns your tongue equals pain.
Oh, we're
But
getting
you
fucked.
enjoy that pain.
I feel like we are getting absolutely fucked. It's gonna be like me, you, and maybe a couple others. I think even like all of the people who just recently came to Sage, they'll obviously be off of it. But I think like even the OGs who were sticking with it, I think this will be the end for them. I think they'll either quit the game or they'll finally re-roll to something else. I don't think they can deal with a second reboot gutting. What's happening to Sage? Oh, it's gonna get nerfed for sure. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Yeah, you're just gonna start playing the strongest? Yeah. What'll be the next strongest? Probably whatever the new class is. It'll be weak the first month, and then they'll buff it and bug fix it at the same time, and then it's gonna be busted. And then everybody who played it day one is gonna pretend like this hasn't been the normal cycle for new classes, and they'll say, I'm not a meta chaser, I played it since day one. Like they've done with every other class. And then it'll be busted for a season of Solaire. And the cycle will continue. What do you mean, why do people still care about it? Because they want to be number one. If they're not number one, then nobody should be number one. Which doesn't make sense, because somebody has to be, right? And I'm not trying to justify Awakened Sage. Awakened Sage definitely needs some downward tuning. And then there's some people, their whole identity is around performing. And in a lot of those cases, you know, they're average players, but they think that they're the best players, and they want to compete with the best. So in order to maintain that facade, they have to chase the whatever's the best class. But yeah, reboots was awful for Awakened Sage. They nerfed our protections, nerfed our stamina, removed iframes, cut our damage down by like almost in half, and then they buffed everybody else in the game. And we were left with a half-broken kit. I just hope that they are... I hope it's like... not like the Awakened Nova changes, where they basically completely redesign and gut the class. I hope it's more like Awegu changes, because I think Awegu got like a very light slap on the wrist. They actually targeted what felt like the right thing. And I hope they end up doing that with Sage. I think the knockback on Impaling Flash is the biggest problem. They never should have done that. I don't know what they were thinking. There's lots of good cores for Awakened Sage. Just find one that fits your playstyle. Just everything except for like the Riftstorm core has its own use. Like every other core has a purpose that can be useful if you adjust your playstyle around it. The Riftstorm core is garbage though, because it's damn near impossible to capitalize off of that as a catch. And it's a terrible re-CC. Impaling Flash is way worse than everything else. It's not even close. So I would rather them remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and lightly tune down everything else than them tune down everything else massively and let us keep Impaling Flash. I've just always been against abilities that move you behind a target and CC all in one. Like, that shit is nonsense. Yeah, it would be better if it was on Lightning Surge. The thing is, because if you had to do an Impaling Flash and then a Lightning Surge, right? Instead of this just knocking back, if you had to do that and then go into this, it at least gives, like, a chance for them to react, right? Well, that definitely contributes to it, but it isn't necessary, and it's still bullshit without Most to Move. Most to Move just makes it even more bullshit, though. But it's still a completely bullshit ability, even if you don't Most to Move it. Depending on how you approach them, you can still get behind people's forward guards, even without using Mouse to move. It's more angle orientated, but you can still do it. But it should not be, you should not have abilities baked into one that reposition you and CC. I've just always bitched and complained about, like, Suckashes instantly block jumping you, or a Wagu's doing that shit. I feel like if all of a sudden I'm like, nah, Sages is fine after bitching about those things all this time, it would show that I'm obviously extremely biased, right? But no, I don't think any class should be able to do that shit. There should be at least a skill component to it, you know? You should be able to, you should have to do more. Like, repositioning you, fine, but repositioning and CCing? At the same time, though, I don't know if I want to knock back on Lightning Surge. I like Lightning Surge not having anything like that because the stiff on Lightning Surge in the past would fuck up combos. But it would be a double-edged sword. There would be definitely a lot of opportunities created with it, too. I'd rather have the float on Void than a CC on Surge. Yeah. I don't know about that. I think Void Gateway... I don't know, Void Gateway was kind of a crutch. It was like a crutch for bad Sages. They would throw it out and they didn't realize that that was one of the main sources of them losing so much stamina. Because they would just Void Gateway. Rift, Void, Rift, Void, Rift, Void, basically every 7 seconds. And then they would wonder why they're running out of stamina so fast. There were times where it was useful. for protecting yourself, and then if people got too close, like if you got enough distance where they would have to try to they would burn a lot of stamina trying to engage you, and they could potentially put themselves in the danger zone for Void Gateway. But some people just use it way too aggressively all the time. Yeah, well, they're trying to give everybody one natural protected CC, so, like, I don't even know what else they do, right? If they decided to remove that, like, you can't give Judgment to CC, because that would be even more bullshit than Impaling Flash. And, like, if you gave Shock Relay a forward guard, imagine being able to use a ranged stiff like that every 3 seconds. Like, that would be crazy strong. And then, like, any of these other abilities, like, already have cores attached to them. Interrogate would be useless. The only way it would be remotely useful is if they made it a knockdown on Interrogate. And then you used it for a re-CC. But even then, like, it's just such a shitty damage ability. Maybe it would be alright if the BSR Interrogate also inherited the CC. Because then you could use that for a re-CC after Upsurge, and it would do okay damage, but... yeah, if you put something like that on Chain Lightning, imagine that shit just weaving through groups of people. The only thing that remotely makes sense is Lightning Surge, and like I said, I don't even know if I would like that. Unless they want to redo one of our cores. I mean, like, they could just make one of the cores a natural CC and then change one of the cores to something else. Like I said, I don't know. I just don't know what I would do. And that's why it makes me terrified of what PA is going to decide to do. At this point, I'd be happy if they just reverted the PvP nerfs and put us back to where we were. A Tor forward guard is stronger than Impaling? I don't think so. A Tor's forward guard is a lot easier to avoid, and it's a lot more easy to punish. But it's definitely super strong, for sure, but I don't think it's stronger than Impaling. People can't deal with Impaling. There's things you can do to deal with the Tors. Yeah. Revert the PvP changes. Let us keep the PvE changes. Because those came with slightly shorter cooldowns on some abilities, so we would still technically be stronger than we were before. And it would have no effect on our PvE. I know, I'm the same way, but it's obviously not going to happen until after Seasons, and I don't think it's going to or after Solaire. And I don't think it's going to happen before the Ball. So I think that's probably going to be either during the Ball patch, the patch right after the Ball, or the week after. That's when I'm expecting to know what's coming. Who knows? Maybe when I'm in LA, maybe I'll obviously be under an NDA, but maybe I'll have maybe I'll get a sneak little peek. I won't be able to talk about it, though. I doubt it, though. I doubt they have that, considering it's all being developed in Korea, right? What am I talking about? I'm going to the LA office in 2 days. PA's flying me down there. I can't talk about what for. I'll be able to talk about... I'll know what I'm allowed to talk about once I get back, though. They'll probably give me a little rundown on what's okay and what was for my eyes only. Why are they not taking you as well? Probably because you don't play on NA. EU... Enlave also isn't NA. Oh. The Father of All Sages title? Yeah. Is that even actually a title? Only me? No, Huntler's going there too, as well as a couple others, but I'm not going to mention their names, because... I mean, it's up to them. The only reason why I mention Huntler is because I know he's brought it up himself. That would be cool. Oh shit, I don't have a 10 popped. Yeah, Sage is my main. I played it ever since its release. The thing that's annoying about meta chasing MVI is the reason why people do it, right? Like I said, average players who are trying to run with the top dogs and then are getting egos because they're staying on strong classes. But also the environment it creates. Everybody who wants to just play their favorite class that is balanced and doing okay, it makes it feel that much more miserable for people to play the classes they love when you have a disproportionate amount of players who are just chasing meta. I'm only just now getting back into Black Desert. Last time I was on was sometime before the Karazhan equipment update. Gotcha. I like Karazhan. I think they messed up with the crystals, but all in all, I think it was a good addition. I think we're gonna get... Well, no. I mean, there's a possibility, but we've been kind of in the dark about it. Remember, there's lots of things they've announced over time and then just kind of get lost to the ages. I mean, they succeeded more, but you could click them a lot less. Right? Like, for Deck Karazhan, you need, like, what, 3,000 crons? Where for a Pandebo, you needed 11,000 crons, I think it was? Maybe 12? Something between there? So, like, even though you had a 3 times higher chance to succeed on Debo, you actually, it cost you 4 times as much. So, you run the math on that, they actually succeed less, right? Less per silver invested, more per click. Someone is calling me. 1 second. Right back, chat. I gotta go run somewhere. It'll be about 5 minutes.
And you were here before Cal to look you the eye, you're just like an and to your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. Wish I was special, you're so fucking special. But I'm a creepy emo weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Okay, Chad, I'm back. My neighbors have a for sale sign up. I wasn't there this morning. I want to see how much they're selling it for. Shut up, Menzies. Oh my goodness.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you were ordained and made.
Shut up, bitch!
Thank you.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bom yes 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 yes.
I'm hungry. What am I gonna have for lunch today? No, my dogs are barking.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bom yes 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 yes.
Redeemed louder today? I don't think so. That one seemed louder, but the rest seemed fine. The, you know how when you're changing resolutions on your monitor, how the screen briefly goes black while it's basically setting it up? Well, it's basically doing that randomly. and it gets more and more frequent, and it only happens with G-Sync on. If I turn G-Sync off, then the problem goes away. Is there a new NVIDIA driver right now? Oh my god, there is. Also, another thing, video playback in web browser may show brief green and red flash corruption. I've been seeing that as well. Well, unfortunately, I can't do this update until after I'm done streaming, but maybe... The thing is, though, is before the 5080, I was experiencing these issues too with my old GPU. Although, is a 3080 Ti also a DisplayPort 2.1 graphics card? Let's find out. Maybe it's listed on the EVGA website. That was my old card. Why is it showing me 3070s? Product pages are down for maintenance. Fuck you. There's people in the Reddit thread comment saying that the fix for this before was to disable G-Sync. That sounds exactly like my solution. And the thing that's annoying about disabling G-Sync is that I can't actually uncap my FPS. If you uncap your FPS, it ends up uncapping it at like a really weird value, which just makes the experience feel awful. Well, I'll cross my fingers and hope. I'll update it tonight. I'll have tomorrow to mess around with it. That is quite literally my exact monitor. Quite literally my exact monitor in that comment. I am using the 27GL 850/B or -B. Oh my goodness. Maybe it wasn't the monitor all along. Maybe I'm saved. Now this is the one time I wish I did still use my dual PC setup, because I could update the driver without actually restarting the stream. This is one of the few situations where I do miss the dual PC setup, but then I remember all the other headaches that come with it. Damn, that makes me, man, I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but that makes me excited. Don't listen to him. Your character's not bugged. There's a quest from the Black Spirit that you need to do that will allow you to pass level 49. The reason why it pauses you there is because as soon as you pass level 49 and hit level 50, that's when it unlocks the ability to PvP. So for some classes or some character usages, you don't want your character to hit level 50 if you want to be able to be safe. So that's why they have that quest. So like your fisher, for example, if you want to fish outside of a safe zone and not have to worry about people fucking with you, then you can keep your character below level 50 and not do the quest. But if you open up the Black Spirit, there should be a quest called increasing your power or going above and beyond or some nonsense like that. Do I ever get bored of this? No, I find it relaxing. Chilling with you guys, just chatting, progressing, preparing for progression. How about the APM? Does it ever get tiring? No. The thing is it's like, it's rhythmic, right? It doesn't feel cumbersome once you get comfortable with it and it just becomes a rhythm. What keeps you gooning on BD? Huh? The hell kind of autocorrect is that? Guardian keeps me gooning on BDO. That's what I mean, going on BDO. Hey, what's up, Ellie? How you doing today? Woke up. Something like 5 p.m.? Oh yeah, you work night shift, so that makes sense. Yeah, the IQON software just has a one-touch button that you can press. They have 3 different presets. One that's a little more conservative. One that is what they consider the essentials, and then or they're recommended, and then or no, there's essentials, there's recommended, and then there's like the extreme or performance one. And you basically just just go with the recommended one. It'll fine-tune and get rid of a lot of stuff that 99% of PC users don't use that's baked into Windows. And, free up some performance. They also have a built-in bat file now, where, you don't even need, you can get it to make the bat file for you. It'll automatically detect what processor you're using and make the batch file. And you can use that to execute video. But they also have a new toggle where if you actually just have it on, like if you have the IQON app running in the tray, it'll automatically launch the game with the appropriate affinity setup for your processor so there's just less competition for CPU resources. Super easy to use. If you're even just like an average PC user, which I think most people are these days, it'll be very self-explanatory once you fire it up. Go with the recommended? Yeah, you could start with that. Then you could try the more performance one later. I think in general the difference between the two is going to be pretty minimal. You gonna go outside? My dog's gonna go up. Yeah. Make sure you use the code Zethian when you're checking out. That gets you, I believe it gets you a little bit of a discount, gets me a bit of a kickback. Win-win for both you and me. They have really good support too, so if you're having any issues or anything like that, they have a Discord you can go to. It should be somewhere on the website, and just ask anywhere in the Discord. They have a ton of helpful people in there that, if there's any issues or any confusion, they'll help you out. Wanna go outside, sweetheart? Oh, of course, just 1 second. Story. Fucking dog. Wants to go out so bad and then these stupid things spawn. Yeah, let's go, girl. That's crazy, Kanjar. I can't believe there's a patch for that. It's been pissing me off. Maybe I won't be so mad at LG. I was just saying earlier, this is my first LG monitor forever. I used to always stick with Samsung, BenQ, or Asus monitors. And I've never had a monitor problem my whole life. And then my first LG monitor. But maybe it hasn't been the monitor all along. Yeah, no. It's the only issue I've had with the monitor, but it's a pretty big issue right now. Like, it's super, super annoying, especially with streaming, because every time it does that, sometimes it actually changes the resolution. When it flicks to black, sometimes it'll change the resolution down to 1080p. And sometimes when it does that, it'll actually crash my OBS, and it pisses me off. It's a pretty big issue for me. Tried AOC? No. Completely uninterested in it. But yeah, if that resolves it, then yeah, this monitor's been serving me fantastic since too. Yeah, it'll sometimes happen when I click out a BDO. It'll happen when I'm like full screening full like videos on my side monitors. Apparently there was an update just today for a driver update for our cards that is apparently addressing that issue. The one-click optimization is basically the app just does like 99% of what they do, and it doesn't involve somebody having a remote into your PC. And it costs you only the 1 month subscription, right? As long as you have a subscription to the app, you can just click it at any time, right? Where a full optimization, you're basically buying one-on-one time with the tech. They have to remote into your PC. It's going to take them an hour or two, so they need to be compensated accordingly for their time, right? So it ends up costing you a lot more money to do mostly the same thing. The technician might be a little more useful if you have a more unique use case for your PC and you're having some unique issues. They can help you through with it, right? And troubleshoot problems. Where the optimization is like just about the optimization. Ooh, an Origin and a Limbo this hour? And an Essence from the same back? Let's go. I know, right? That's so close. What he forgot to mention is he also has his toaster next to his PC, and he has jumper cables going from the inside the toaster to his PC. He thinks it makes his Awakened Sage stronger. Is the Cho revival rumor true? No. I think Cho's been around long enough to know that it's not a good idea to. Because every single guild that comes back, right? Whether it was the Man Up or Barcode or whatever the guild ends up being, they think that they're a 2.0 because everybody's like, oh, let's come back. Everybody, let's regroup. We're going to be stronger than ever. And like they got this idea of like a guild 2.0, but they don't realize that all the players are rusty. The environment has changed. They've fallen behind in gear. So it ends up being more of a 0.5 than a 2.0. But they go in with these expectations like they're going to be bigger, better, and stronger than they've ever been. And then they end up being half as strong as they used to be. And then everybody's expectations are just like, they're just full of disappointment because they're not where they expected to be. And then it just immediately falls apart, right? So I think Cho's smart enough. I hope Cho's smart enough to not fall into that same trap. But I have heard that there are some Cho players coming back to the game. So there's always that, right? Go alarm, wiki wiki. Ding 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 ding. There's definitely some old Cho members that when Cho retired, they retired, so it'd be cool to have them back in BDO. We'll see if they're able to catch up though, right? I'm trying to think of when Cho went. Was that after Karazad and Sovereign? Like if they're behind with Karazad and Sovereign, that would mean that they're basically like they're down 8 AP on their weapons and down like all their accessories. Assuming they were full Pendebo, which I'm sure a lot of them weren't. They're going to be down all that AP there, right? So like, yeah, they're going to have some catching up to do. But people like Raiden are fucking amazing players, so like they don't need to fully catch up gear-wise. They will bridge a lot of the gap in just skill. So the question is, though, will they be able to do both? You're going to be freeing up 20 to 30 slots? Oh, maybe it's me and I'm finally free from BDO? Yeah. You quit Cho. You quit when Cho quit, and you weren't even in the guild. Did you go to ChoCon? You didn't go to ChoCon?
Chocondies.
I'm hungry. You want to go to FamCon? What's... Am I getting baited? What's FamCon? I'm gonna take the bait. What's FamCon? Oh, family. Gotcha.
I am hungry.
I'm hungry too. Shut up. Were you mocking me? You fucker. I am hungry though.
I hungry. Im Scythiand. I
The fuck? Did it just say? I wonder if they fixed the 2.0 text to speech yet with it being so quiet. Let me see. Being on the son of the rain. Come on, baby. Oh, new updates. Oh, what's this? Oh. Maybe they did fix it. There's a 3.0? Yo, they did update it. Let's see if it works though. Let's save it. Just 1 second. I gotta refresh the source. Okay, try the Zephian text-to-speech chat. Let's see how it is. The 1.0 was loud, but wasn't as accurate. 2.0 was more accurate, but it was super quiet. They have a 3.0, and I just turned it on. Let's see. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Use the points, chat. Hi, hungry. In ZPN. It was quieter again. Why is it so quiet? Timor, 24-second Rolex laser boost. Boost! Oh, I like it. Simone chat. Show me some titties. I mean, text to speech. Simone chat. What the hell?
Johnny, the snake, Zethian. It bit me right on the shaft. You have to suck the venom out, Zethian. It's the only way. I said the venom, not my soul. Thanks, Zethian. Zethian, no problem, fella.
What did you do? How did you break it so badly? I don't even know what you did that fucked it up so badly.
Get to the chopper. I'll be back after I'm done AAAGGGHH. Oh, Gargawog.
Why did dubs not work? fuck ya, just fucking see about me, ya little bitch. Allah know me graduate top of me class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids upon Al Qaeda on me Ave over 300 confirmed kills me trained in a guerrilla warfare. Almost sounded like a little bit of Arnold in there. Almost like I had a little bit of Austrian in me for a second. Takes a while to cook up the AI text to speech when it uses my voice. I'm gonna go make some food. I think I'm gonna go scramble some eggs or something, some toast. Maybe I got some. Let's see if I have some home fries and stuff too. I'll be right back, chat.
Zethian, boy I sure am hungry. Chat, I'm going to get food. Crabs, oh boy, fresh crab. Gunshot, crabs, not so fast. Gunshot, ripping, eating, num num num. Num num. Num.
Excuse me. What's up, chat? One to save. Made some. Here, let me just show you guys. This will be a little easier. Although the camera probably won't focus on it very well. But we have some over easy eggs on like a little potatoes with peppers and bacon and onions, like just like a little hash there. It'd be delicious. Someone help you with on what you should be focusing on next? Yeah. There's also this, so maybe this can answer your question. But we have this command here, and that's a pretty good like step by step on like what the most efficient path for progression is. But if you want like if you just want to ask, we got lots of helpful people here. That's really good, Spartan. I love just cutting into like an over easy egg and just having the yolk run into everything. I don't know about you guys. I've been trying to stay away from seed oils. I watched his podcast. It was either Joe Rogan or Chris Williamson or someone else. I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't any of them. Maybe it was just somebody that was on one of their podcasts at one point. But they were having this conversation, right? About seed oils and how like when you go to the oil aisle and you look at it, it doesn't matter what kind of seed oil it is. Every single one of them is the same color. And that is kind of odd, right? Because like if you were to take even like the same fruit, for example, right? This was the example they used, is if you actually just grabbed like a whole bunch of watermelons and just made like a bunch of different containers of watermelon juice, like they would all be like pink, right? But they would be generally like a little bit different. Some would be like a brighter shade of pink, some would be lighter, etc., right? And that's just from one fruit. Now imagine all these different seed oils. How the hell are they all coming from different fruits and plants, but they all end up the same color? It really kind of makes you lean in and be like, okay, well, it must be like just a crazy amount of processing that they're trying to make it this color. So I've been using like, yeah, you said you make olive oil for a living, or you grow olives and make oil for a living? I love olive oil. Olive oil and avocado oil. I like avocado oil too. Yeah, and with olive oil, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm probably oversimplifying the process. I think you basically just grind it into a pulp and then squeeze the oil out of it, and then probably run it through a series of filters that get finer and finer. And then you probably just pasteurize it with a little bit of heat, right? Maybe I'm oversimplifying it. No heat at all. Okay. So is there nothing you have to do to like pasteurize it? Like you don't have to worry about any bacteria or any organics in it that you don't want in there? Oh, okay. So I was unnecessarily adding an extra step then. Do you know if avocado oil is made the same way as olive oil? Baby oil made out of babies? No, but it can be used to make babies. Cut your fruit in a press so you get a paste, and then you spin the paste until it separates. And so centrifugal force. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I like both avocado oil and olive oil. I prefer olive oil, but avocado oil is nice because it has a bit of a higher smoke temperature, so you don't have to worry about it burning as quickly as olive oil. So in things that you're going to actually be doing, like cooking at a higher heat, I find that the avocado oil works a bit better. But when it comes to like drizzling it on stuff, man, olive oil, a good olive oil is just so fucking good. Do not buy, only extra virgin. I don't even know if they sell anything but extra virgin here. I swear when I'm standing in the aisle, everything says extra virgin. And then I just giggle to myself, and it's like, not after I'm done with it. Sorry. Sorry, chat. What is happening? Oh, I'm not buffed. That's right. God, I'm so much squishier with evasion on. It's nighttime too, isn't it?
These losers and their weirdos, the best of is modern. Holy.
There you go. I'll add it for you. Oh, wow. Avocados are just really big olives? They kind of are, aren't they? So if you had a bottle of extra virgin olive oil and you dropped a hot dog inside the bottle, is it still extra virgin? Don't worry, chat. I'll be here for 3 more hours. Or the hot dog. No judgment, though.
It's better than this. Guys being dudes.
High mileage olive oil. Yeah, that's when you get your little strainer, and after you use it, you put it back in the bottle. Olive oil drained from the car engine. Yeah. I believe that. Some things are just like best simple. Best made simple. Yo, Bingy's back. What question does he have for us? Bingy, you always come in here, you ask me one question, and then you dip. This is quite the treat to have two I can't talk. 2 Bingy visits in one day. You're busy with work? That's why you're here twice? Oh, that's why you normally dip. Gotcha. You gotta go outside, buddy? You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? You need to brush your teeth. You got kind of stinky breath, don't you? Come say hi. Come say hi to this stream. Say, hi, stream. Hi, stream. Who wants to go outside? Me. You haven't started a holy war versus Digi, and I'm disappointed. That's because there's nothing holy about either of our guilds. All we have is the Spider-Man meme. Anything one guild will try to accuse the other guild of doing, the other guild's done at some point. Oh, my bad, Zeal. Sorry. I'll shut up. Oh my god, 2 origins today? Nice. We need a limbo and a kabua, or no, a flame and a kabua. That's what we need. Yeah, you should have seen it. Bingy came in here this morning with an erection talking about BDO Japan. You're the best, dude? Oh my goodness, you need to tell my wife. Tell all the ladies. I know, right? I feel like we need our own, John. We need to screenshot that and have our own original. Could download like a couple movies to my phone, so when I'm sitting on the plane, I could watch a movie I want to watch. If I was grinding Honglims instead of Darkseekers, you'd be 67? Yeah, if I was grinding IRL, if I was grinding the gym instead of grinding BDO, I'd be out there looking like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. What's your point? Is Honglim good XP? Is Honglim the better Gyfin? Not as good as Gyfin? Gotcha. I prefer Sage. It's also one of the better grinders these days, but it's not the best. But it can be up there if you're willing to put in the sweat. Bingy, gotta try. Get it, Bingy. Get the tet. Bingy, I don't know what it is with you and Neptunes, but you can tell he just doesn't like you. Like he's always searching for some way to be angry at whatever you type in his chat. The crazy thing is, like, I'd understand if you had numbers in your name, but you don't even have numbers in your name. Usually that's the first red flag. You go in his chat with numbers in your name, he already hates you. Just imagine if you were like Bingy69 or something. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure you'd be banned. Oh, tri-double belt? Oh my god. First a tri-double earring, now a tri-double belt. I feel attacked. That's what you get for having numbers in your name. How could you? Thanks for the drops. No problem. Thanks for choosing me to collect your drops. Ad or something? No, I don't know what it is. Neptunes is the kind of guy where he always wants to have a leg up on you, right? So it doesn't matter what it is. He'll try to find something to dog on you about. Even something as irrational as having numbers in your name. I honestly think that all of these things that he will constantly bug other people about are things that he's traumatized about and people have bugged him about. Like, I can't... I, like, genuinely believe that he probably at one point was like Neptune's Tokyo 69 or something. And somebody made fun of him for having 69 in his name. So now because he was made fun of for having numbers in his name at one point, he now just makes fun of everybody else. I feel like everything he makes fun of people for is probably something he's been made fun of about. Sounds exhausting. It is. It is an exhausting life. I think that's part of the reason why he's so mad all the time, right? Trying to keep up those facades is just... It is exhausting. Oh, I wouldn't even block them. In my over a decade of streaming, I've legit, aside from bots, obviously bots that come in the channel and start advertising for like websites and stuff like that, they obviously get immediately banned. But those aside, like people, I've legitimately just been like, no, fuck this guy, he's out of here. It's been less than 10 people. And they've all been recently unbanned. Because I was just like, I don't even remember, I was just like, fuck it. There was, I'm pretty sure I can still remember the names of all of them too. The first one was a guy by the name of Swine Flu Love, back when I played PlanetSide 2. And then number 2 was, I think it was DJ Love Drop. He was a, I think he was an old Snake member, but long before I joined Snake. No, that wasn't number 2. Wavia was number 2. This was back before the servers merged. But there was Wavia. Then there was DJ Love Drop. Then there was Tim Allen. And then Sork Go Burr. There might have been one more. But that's it. Like 10 years of that, people that I just actually banned. And they're not banned anymore. I feel like there's one more I'm missing. What happened for that one? I banned Tim Allen because he would pretend to be your friend. He was the biggest narcissist this community ever had. But he would pretend to be your friend, but he would just be super ratty behind the scenes. So I just... When you have somebody that is a narcissist like that, they want to be... They want to be seen. So, you, when... The best way to get at him is to just close the door on him. But yeah, there was a whole situation with Cacao. I thought he was a buddy of mine. And then with the situation with Cacao, he just kept asking about it. I didn't want to make it anything bigger than it was. And then he just decided to try to blow it up for content. So I said, oh, hey, fine, see it. No hair off my back. Or no skin off my back. I guess the hair is gonna go first. The first one, Swine Flu Love, and the DJ Love Drop one, those were both people saying out of pocket shit that I had no choice. I had to abide by Twitch's terms of service. The Wavia one was like he was just constantly coming into my chat and telling lies over and over, very disprovable lies. And I said, no, you're not adding any value. You're not even trying to make it funny. I don't know anything about that drama. And then the Sorko Burt guy was the same thing. He was just constantly lying. Constantly. And then he started trying to accuse people of gaslighting him, and I was like, dude, you're not even using the word right. And he would just double down. I was like, fine, whatever, you're fucking exhausting. I just honestly can't deal with people who just can't help but lie all the time. That's probably one of my biggest pet peeves. One of my daughters has a friend as well that is just like that too, but she's a child, so it's a little bit more understandable. But she will always make up stories trying to one-up you. Whenever you tell a story, you could tell she's making up a completely fake story that a child would never be involved in. Just to try to make her story sound a bit better. And I just find people like that are exhausting. They're not your friends. All they want is attention on themselves the whole time. And they will just suck anything that you're happy about or you're proud about and try to suck the energy from that into themselves. That shit is just... It's such a miserable type of person to be around. They just sap the fun and joy out of your life. I had to tell my daughter this too the other day. This is something she's learning. Is that if you have to tiptoe around your friends about the things you're excited about because you're worried about them being jealous, then they're not your friends. A real friend will get excited about the things you're excited about for you. And you'll do the same thing in return. You won't try to rain on their parade. Make them feel good? No. Video is a different beast. Video kind of exposes. I don't know if you can quite put the same judgment on BDO failures though and how people react to it. But it's also important to understand that, like, your friends, like, we'll joke with each other, like, ha ha ha, you got carried, or ha ha ha, you got fucked, you deserved it, or whatever. But ultimately, you know, your real friends, they would prefer to see you succeed. They don't want you to go through the same path of failure that you potentially went through. Or they potentially went through. But friends will also bust each other's balls to a certain degree, right? You can tell when somebody's doing it jokingly or when they're genuinely upset that if you got lucky. What's my star sign? In-game or out-of-game? In-game, I think it's shield. I think I normally pick shield. Yeah, shield. Of course they're going to add on to the cron loop. Crons are just an extension of silver. That's all they are. They're just an extension of silver. It's funny because if you removed crons from the game tomorrow and then just replaced it with the equivalent silver value to enhance and protect your gear, people would lose this whole cron argument, but it would change nothing. This whole getting angry at crons thing is just so irrational. All they are is an extension of silver. That's it. Now, there is something worth getting angry about, is the price difference between costume and vendor crons. That's certainly worth being frustrated about, because that's complete nonsense. But crons themselves are just an extension of silver. I mean, it did come true. To a certain degree. Karazad was almost exactly that, right? If you didn't have Pendebos, it became very easy for you to get what was the equivalent to Pendebos without having to spend an enormous amount of time trying to grind bases Oricrons, all the intermediate steps in between. It wasn't to quite the extent that you interpreted, but it ended up being pretty dang close. When they added Karazad and Sovereign, everybody all of a sudden jumped a ton of stats. And it's about the proportionality between classes, right? Yeah. Goddard was kind of the first sign that this was the path we were going for sure. And now we have like multiple things, right? We have not only Goddard, but we have... Sovereign was different. Sovereign was just an extension, right? Pen Blackstar and above. But we have Karazad, we have Prion, and I think it's very reasonable to think we're going to see the same thing with the armors. Goddard was a mistake? It definitely was not. It was a really good way to bridge the gap between Tet and Pen Blackstar. At the time, it was an absolute godsend to people. Because the journey from Tet to Pen Blackstar at the time was it felt insane. It wasn't perfect. I think the way they handled Karazad was better than Goddard, but I think it was... The hideout ball, I think it depends on what time zone you're in, but it's like the 28th or the 29th, or maybe the 27th or the 28th. By the way, Veve, what happened between you and Neptunes? Felt like overnight that man turned on you, and I don't know if there was some drama behind the scenes or whatnot, but the only logical conclusion I could come to is he just didn't like you being higher than him on AOS leaderboards. Got a lot going along. Just wanted to catch up with you. Hello, vibe check. Yo, I hope you're having a good day, Averona. I hope whatever that lot going on is, I hope it works out well. Just drama farming you? Gotcha. Nep is literally in gold. Yeah. I mean, he does have some people throw his games, though. But he definitely fell off dramatically. Without mana drain that there was in the end of Season 2 and most of Season 3, and without V-sniffing, he's fallen off quite dramatically. Doesn't change the fact he's one of the better Suckmays, though. But those were definitely, you know, areas of focus for him. The thing about the ranks too, the saying like he's gold, is that just really depends what class you are, right? Gold for Maewa is the equivalent of red for Sage. And I think a little bit longer, there might not be any Sages in the top 20 that are red anymore. I think it's like 7, no, maybe it's a little bit lower. But like, look at that. It's actually like halfway through. By the end of the season, there might be no red Sages. So, You think we're getting a new class announcement at the Heidel Ball? Oh, 100%. That's one thing that's damn near guaranteed. Maybe not necessarily a release, but they will talk about a new class at the very least. Yeah. Well, I think we still have 2 weeks of Solaire left, right? And there's only a 150 point difference between number 20 and being out of red, so it might be close. There might be not a single red Sage by the end of the season. This is what I was saying. You know what they should do? Any Sage who gets top 100 in AOS this season, everything should appear as normal, and you should get your Solaire outfit box. You open the Solaire outfit box, it gives you the outfit, everything looks normal. But as soon as you equip the outfit, it's actually a clown outfit instead, and it's stuck on your character until the end of the next season. That shit would be so funny. No way PA would ever do that, but goddamn, that would be so funny. What a funny way to troll the community. I'd love that. I'm personally just waiting. I don't want to get too used to Awakened Sage in its current state, because I have reboot PTSD where they absolutely gutted us in 16 different ways and left us mangled on the side of the road, barely breathing. So I'm gonna wait until the nerfs come and I will try to adjust. I find myself pretty resilient. I'm like a cockroach. I can adjust to things pretty well, but this, I don't know, depends. 3 hungers in a day? Oh my goodness. This might be it. Who knows? If this ends up being a really bad nerf, maybe I do find a new class. If it's as bad as reboots were, I don't know if I could handle another couple years of trying to recover from that. Wait to recover from that. That's my 3rd full Origin today, and a Limbo. Time to bring back the Suck Warrior. Maybe it is. Time to bring Ponecox back down to number 2. How many Suck Warriors are there even in NA? Yeah. Actually, I think maybe of 3. There's Daniel, too. There's like Ponecox and Daniel. I think those are the only 2 Suck Warriors. We have 2 in guild? No. Pavel's a Flame Tower. Or Hawacha, one or the other. Who's the other one? Oh, Avanagar. That's right, I forgot about him. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's 3 Suck Warriors. Yo, we increased the population by 50%. Oh, all we had to do was add 1. It's crazy how few Suck Warriors they are. Suck Warrior is such a cool class, too. I like it. Oh, Blade NZ. Yo, he used to play Suck, too. Never mind. Oh, my goodness, 4. He probably is still Suck. That guy seemed pretty loyal to it. Kahlua hops on everything, though. Kahlua doesn't count. Kahlua, I don't even know what Kahlua's main is. The one thing I respect about Kahlua, though, is Kahlua never plays meta. Kahlua just swaps around on classes, but refuses to ever play meta, it seems. Main's Awakened Mystic. Yeah, I remember seeing, probably, if I think back, like, my past interactions with Kahlua, I think most of them were, like, not most of them, but, like, proportional to all of the encounters. I think they played Mystic the longest. Do you think they'll just nerf Sage PvP? I hope it's just PvP, because I think it's perfectly fine PvE. It's not the best grinder. If you want to perform close to the best numbers, then you got to get pretty sweaty. I think PvE-wise, it's in a perfect spot. If you just want to play super chill, then you're going to pull very average numbers. I think that's a great spot to be in. I hope it's just PvP related. But if they end up removing protections, right? Or affecting the sustain, or if they over-nerf the stamina, these things can affect PvE. Oh, I love Suck Sage. But I know Suck Sage is in a bad spot for Solaire. But Suck Sage isn't a slouch in large scale. Suck Sage still does well in large scale. Like any other area of the game, Suck Sage is perfectly fine. It's just in Solaire, Suck Sage gets fucked. And the funny thing is, one of the main contributors to that is actually the one class per team change. Because not only are you the weaker of the two specs, but your alternate spec counters you really hard. I do hope that they end up making it so it's like one per spec, not one per class, and then just make it so you can't change specs in the game. But Suck Sage definitely needs some love for Solaire, but you gotta be careful, right? You buff it for Solaire, it's gonna become an abomination in Node War. It's kinda got that same thing going for it with like Archer, right? I mean, they're trying though. I think Archers are doing a bit better this season. But yeah, if you ever get Suck Sage good in Solaire, it's going to be so strong outside of it. There is no class in this game that scales as well with Shy, though, as Suck Sage. And I think that's part of the thing that's holding it back. You gotta be very careful how you buff it because of how well it synergizes with Shy. Nowadays, his E-buff is useless. Yeah, the E-buff is more just for, like, the SA. You can do a couple unprotected things, but I think in terms of, like, the actual damage and stuff, it's just kind of, like, it's alright. You want to know some of the most subtle changes you can do to Suck Sage that would make it really strong? Make it disappear off the minimap in Rift Chain. Make its Rift Chain affected by movement speed increases. And then make Prime Spear Bolt have an iframe on use and its iframe into SA instead of forward guard into iframe. You do those changes and Suck Sage is back in Solaire. Magnus is still a decent ability, it's situational, right? You're not going to throw it just every time it's off cooldown. It's one of those things where it's like a nice little backup, but you got to be very careful when you throw it. It's just if you throw it all willy-nilly with a grab class on their feet near you, they're going to grab you. It's just a very situational ability, and for how much damage it does, it should be, right? Maybe what they could do for Magnus is make it so they can cancel it with a Rift Chain or something. Or maybe cancel it with a Prime Spear Bolt. So if you have your Prime Spear Bolt and you throw it, you can cancel it with a Prime Spear Bolt. Because Magnus is basically Lightning Prison, but you can't cancel out of it. Oh, can you change that one too, John? I'd appreciate that. Everything is using the Zethian emote. Let Spear Bolt cancel anything? Yeah. What's the cooldown on Spear Bolt? Is it 7 seconds? Or 5? I think it's 7, right? It's been a while since I've been on it. I mean, I guess I could check. I'm fucking on the class right now. Yeah, 7 seconds. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. 2 if you hit it? Yeah. With the linger and how much time? Yeah. That's the thing about abilities like that, right? It's like, same with Judgment, right? Like, you spend a couple seconds in the air, so even though with the 10-second cooldown, or Divine Executioner, you got like 1, 2, almost 3 seconds of air time, so... That'd be... I wonder how that would affect the game. They would probably have to redesign so many classes. Imagine the cooldown didn't start when the animation, when you use the ability, but it started when the animation finished. I wonder how many classes that would, like, instantly break. Yeah, 4-second Rift was brain dead. I personally think that that's one change they could do to Awaken Sage, is make Absolute Rift Chain also 7 seconds. So I think having that available every 4 seconds really helps waiting on cooldown times. You don't want to be rifting that much, but when you're desperately waiting for cooldowns because you've mismanaged them, like just doing a Rift Chain is a great way to buy a couple seconds for your cooldowns. Yo, what if that was a compromise? What if you canceled out of something with Prime Spear Bolt, it would consume like 5 of your overdrive charges? That'd be kind of cool. Add a little bit of depth to it. Duck Sage still does well in every environment, but AOS. The double handicap in there, because the strongest class in the AOS right now just happens to be the other spec of your class, which also counters you. So you'll never have that stronger spec on your team to help carry you, and you'll most likely always be against it. Wait, Biggie, are you banned Divios' stream? What the hell did you say to get banned from Divios' stream? I only know like one other person that Divios has ever banned. You got ignored? Oh, so you're just not... I'm confused now. Oh, man. You should have gave yourself more time. What do you think about this season? Obviously not in terms of balance, but with how they made it so everybody starts and the streaking and the length of the season. I think this season in that regard is a bit better because you're not going to end up with like almost everybody in the top 100 incarnate. I think it makes incarnate with them dramatically reducing streaking and then reducing the size of the season. I think there's only going to be a handful of incarnates by the end of the season, and I think incarnate should be something that not everybody in the top 100 is getting it. Because if everybody in the top 100 is getting incarnate, then I just feel like it doesn't really have much value. Why am I not using Agris? Oh, I burned it all yesterday and I completely forgot that it recharged. I'll burn the last little bit, thank you. You're being brainwashed by other Suck Sage mains? Yeah. One thing to keep in mind, if the Suck Sage mains are all on Awakened Sage right now, then they're not Suck Sage mains. If they're on Awakened Sage telling you how bad Suck Sage is, then they're not Suck Sage mains. Main issue is being ugly. That's fucked up. How's Sork right now? I don't know. I feel like there's a lack of good Sorks on NA, but like, of the ones that are good at it, they seem like a fucking problem. I think Sorks are doing quite good on EU, right? Any EU players confirm that? I remember hearing that. Maybe people are just yapping. Where's Mac? Yeah. We need Throne and Liberty to die. Maybe Mac will come back. I'm not sure how much he's even playing that. Ugh. Yeah. When you consider how much damage a Suck Sage does per ability, it's absolutely absurd that I can easily, not even close, out-trade one. And it's just because of how much I'm moving and how much damage I'm doing while iframing. And yeah, maybe some of their hits hit, but they're mostly hitting just a forward guard that in my next iframe is fully regenerating. I wonder how this would affect some classes if they made it so your forward guard doesn't recover while you're in iframe. It only recovers while you're either in a super armor or unprotected. Yeah, true. That would fuck both. That would not only help Suck Sage, but it would also hurt it. Huh. Just a reminder, everybody, tomorrow is my last stream of the week. I'm going to be gone for a few days. I'm headed down to LA. PA wants to, they want to see me in person and give me a big fat kiss on my lips. So I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait to tell them that Suck Sage is the actual problem. And they should buff a Wicked Sage even more. What kind of question is that? Yeah, sometimes you'll just want to loop around and just tap LMB or whatever and just quickly exit Rift. You don't have to do a full Rift. Because sometimes in order for a player to get you when you come out of Rift, they have to finish the animation they're currently in, and then they have to reposition where they think you're going to be, right? And if you preemptively end your Rift, then you might not give them the... They might have enough time to finish their ability, but not enough time to reposition. Shut up, Benzies. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, like most other sections in the game have pretty long cooldowns, right? Or small AoEs, but like Suck Sages, you can throw that shit so much. And for classes that get hosed by vacuums, I mean it's not like a Mystic where they suction you and then grab you, but there is that still a little bit of delay. Nice thing is if you're a ranged grab class and a Mystic suctions you, you just look in their direction and press E, and you grab them out of the suction. Because they can't grab you until the suction is finished. Oh shit. So the suction will still be going off even though you've already finished the animation? I never realized that. You know what they should do? They should make suction protected. It should just be naturally protected, so both Awakened and Succession can use it more regularly. I'd be so broken. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. I mean, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. It'd be fine. What's the cooldown on Mystic Suction? Is it 10 seconds or something? Because I think, once again, ours is 7, right? Or is it 8? Oh, no, ours is 10. What's Velk's? Or Mystics? 13? Okay. That's probably one of the biggest things that Suck Sages use not enough. I think they're so focused on just trying to dump damage and kill people that they're not using enough of like an iframe rift into suction. Yeah, if you do the iframe rift, then you come out with a couple seconds of SA that'll linger while you're doing the suction. I haven't tried Last Epoch. I know Kinjara has. There's a bunch of people who are saying it's a pretty stick game. I just don't have time for it. You guys heard the YouTube channel Chat Music? Where it'll take like a video or something and then make music out of the comments? That shit cracks me up so much. There was another one posted 38 minutes ago. Oh, shit. Here, I'll drop it in chat. This shit's funny. You watching side content? Yeah, I'm always got something going on my side monitor. You're not enough for me? Absolutely not. Normally Biseptimus is, but fucking guy went offline. Oh my god, 2 limbos today too? Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, Menzies, yeah, yeah. Who was it? Jester? Probably Jester. Oh, was it? What about the Divios with the feet up? Same person? If it says processing isn't going as planned, that just means it failed. You just gotta keep waiting. By default, I think there's only a 70% chance to succeed. You don't lose anything when you fail, it just takes more time. But just wait it out. You can get items that eventually make it, so you have excuse me, a 100% chance, so you never have that little fail message. What's up, Clutch Cakes? How you doing? Nice. And I'm probably doing the same thing that you saw me doing when you left last time. Yeah. That's true. They just hear the sultry sounds of me running my circles, don't they? Yeah. Just chilling. Then there you smacking your lips and heavy breathing against the mic. Oh, I hope not. I have NVIDIA broadcast rolling. Now you're making me wonder. Probably sounds funny if I ever start singing the music, though. Just fucking out of nowhere. They're like, what the hell is this fucking out-of-tune idiot doing? You're basically the David Goggins of BDO? The fuck does that even mean? I don't even know who David Goggin is. No, I don't have time for rocks. Are you in stream? Can I talk to you, or do I have to type? I have like an hour until I gotta go pick up my kids. I think I'm just gonna keep doing laps here. I'm retired from rocks anyways. I got my 4th set, my 8th artifact. There's no reason for me to go back there. I'm trying to get some stacks too, just in case they end up dumping the Sovereign Armors on us, which I think is highly unlikely, but if they do... Guardian or Wizard, what do you think? Ooh. I mean, those are two very different classes. It's kind of hard to say. I want to go with Guardian because she got that booty on her. Yeah, look at this shit, WS. I'm a fucking... Look at this. Got my Blur, my Iron Wall, Evasion Blight, DR Blight, AOA, Croc Tooth, Death Blow, Shadows, Fallen, Demi. I don't need to change light stones for anything. Don't we have a Foghorn Redemption? Why aren't you using it? I thought we did. Oh, maybe not. Pity from pen from 1,000 to 2. Well, I don't understand. We have no idea what any of that would look like. We just know that it's very, very likely there will eventually be a replacement to our armors. I did change the Europe to... Nice! Nice! I need my crystal ball. Yeah. I don't think this person can... I better type to them in game.
Have you ever had a dream that...
Oh, Mr. Clutch with that sub. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that tremendously. I prefer DSR. Just because it's so much more chill. I think Ozeki is super cool spot, but I like being able to chill, and if I see a costume listed, I don't have to worry about dying while trying to buy it. I feel like Orzeki, I miss a lot of the costumes. Even if I am super fast, I end up having to make sure I'm trying to stay alive, and that ends up affecting my speed trying to get it. Although being evasion back at DSR, this place can be pretty scary sometimes, again. I really hope that they solve this whole evasion issue in PvE. Oh shit! Oh fuck! If they laugh, you mean launch? Will I go back? I mean, if it's a good enough spot, right? Like, if I like it, I'm not gonna go back just because it's Dekius Sakurai. If it ends up being a shitty spot, I won't go there. And I don't mean shitty as in like bad. I mean shitty as unenjoyable. Like, I find Gyphon very unenjoyable. That whole rock paper scissors mechanic they add to it, just it makes the spot annoying. It doesn't make it interesting. Shit. Perlimisses. I can't talk about the nature of the visit. I'll be able to know what I'll be allowed to talk about when I return. I get to spend 2 days on a plane to spend 1 day with BA. I got two, like, 12-hour trips. Oh yeah. They got me covered. Basically, the only thing I need to pay for is the airport food while I'm waiting. $1 million trash run. Any suggestions on how to plan for it? Not really how to plan for it. Just get started, right? Get started and don't count it. Just keep dumping it into storage. Don't pay much mind to it. And before you know, you'll look in the storage, you'll be like, God damn, I'm halfway there. How about the second seat, fat ass? Well, I didn't need to bring your mother this time, so. Water in a sandwich for $50, I know. I'm hoping they have, like, I know in the Toronto airport they'll have a Tim Hortons, so I'll probably just go there and I'll get, like, a turkey bacon club and a cup of coffee and then just sit while I wait for my flight. I just realized I should check my flight home. I gotta leave there pretty early in between the time change and all that. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna have time to eat dinner. I'm gonna be fucking starved when I land coming home. I'm gonna have to tell my wife to have her ass ready. Ooh, I like that. Well then. I'm sorry, chat. I say it for the shock. I like to throw those out there and get people to say, what the fuck did he just say? This is how I keep PA out of my chat, too.
Zethian, have your ass ready, fart, coughing, Zethian, okay not that ready, I didn't ask for any seasoning.
Why is it sometimes not working? Yeah, I don't think this updated one is working very well. I think I need to go back. The hell? Who dat? God damn, he got the moves up there. Look at him. Yeah, I'm going to LA in just a couple of days. Yo, man. It goes perfectly to the music. Look at that fucking man. Yo, get out of my way. I'm watching man dance. Okay. Let's go swap to PvP. We can fight him. Maniac, maniac up the door. She's never danced before. I'll have to wait for add-ons. Yeah, do this. Holy evasion. Okay, is he buffed? Minute until we can change add-ons. Seconds. Ten seconds. Oh fuck, I missed. Okay. Swap add-ons. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, fuck me. No, we'll do. I just realized. There we go. Okay, he might be swapping on more evasion. He's wearing a fuckload of evasion right now. Oh shit, did not expect that knockback. Oh shit, that is the wrong ability! Okay, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Is he invis? There he is. Stupid rock. No, I got body blocked! Fuck you, rocks! Is that 100 or something? What was that ability? Oh, he's running an evasion scroll now. That's what he did. For the house buff, right? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I thought I got the knockdown? Good. Wait. Why is there two of you guys out here now? I guess I take my one. The man couldn't deal. The man couldn't hang. He had to call a friend. Yeah, I ain't dealing with this bullshit. These guys can pretend. They can pretend that they're not about that. Man, I had to change 7 things to start PvPing. I know, right? We need the presets. It's so annoying too, because then you'll end up forgetting what you wanted to swap. You always end up forgetting something. Okay, we got 3 minutes before we could swap our PvP shit. Alright, get back to the grind. We got like another 45 minutes, so I gotta go. Ah, John. Maybe bricks. Rockets might be a little too much escalation. Yo, I appreciate it, Averona. Yeah, he does do a pretty good job with that. The community involvement is definitely up there with some of the other games that are well known for it. I wish they would do something cool though, like with Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile. I wish they would incorporate like an extension or something that like it could just have your gear on screen. Like maybe there's like a little tab or something they could click. This way people can always see what you're wearing. It'd be cool if they could see it in real time when you swap too, if they had the interface open. It'd be cool if we had some more integration like that. Remind me not to e-buff you guys. I got like a minute and a half, and then I can swap back to PvE shit. Concentrated boss crystals. There is a quest. That's not Jatina, is it? But it should tell you everything else you need. I know you need some items from the old moon vendor as well. Yo, That's a good link right there. So, Accursed TM, check out that link Jern Sane just posts. That's like a step-by-step instructions, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Menzies, for you too. Step-by-step instructions right above you to help you get your boss gear. Let's go swap to PB. Beat this. How about that? Look at that. Don't have to answer a question if I don't see it. You always bullying me? Shut up. You get that shit out of here right now. That's right, I remember that. What was that for again? I think it was just because I was doing an explanation and you just kept fucking muting me in Plains Downs, right? And I meant to actually unban it right away, and I completely forgot. I wanted to finish my explanation quickly, and then I completely forgot. And then before I knew it, 10 minutes had passed. You muted me twice. That's 2 times too many, fella. Now you know 1 is the cutoff. A fucking Divios emote. I haven't seen that in a while. I didn't realize I didn't have Discord open. Yeah, he likes them in his mouth, and the bigger the better, Averona. I'll answer for him. You're gonna say some dumb shit? That's how I knew, because I say dumb shit all the time. Yeah, those are all telescope parts. And telescopes. I haven't got one in a very long time, too. These you mean? Yeah, I probably should, you know. When's the next boss's spawn anyways? I have the thing missing. I should go to... What the fuck does that say? Golden Pig. I should slowly chip away at him. Just in case they use those. Because that's like a free 60 bill. Or actually, I think like 80 bill. Although, I guess it all depends if they give one away. But yeah, I should put a more active effort into going to those weeklies. I did Bulgacel last night, and the fucker took like 15 minutes to kill. Yeah. Because I still have... this Black Star box right here too, right? And I made it a sub-weapon box. So, like, I can open this, sell the one I'm wearing, wear this one, and then use the flame, right? Yeah, I bet. Don't they reset Thursday night, though, not Wednesday? Oh, gotcha. So many different reset days. They really need to just unify them. Yeah. So much so, I don't even want to use them. They're so hard to get. Like, if they end up releasing a Sovereign offhand, I might actually just use my silver and buy vendor crons and keep my costume crons. My warehouse, yeah. So This is the silver I have. Plus I have some orders up. About 150 bill worth of orders. Got a whole pile of costumes. As well as some in a storage. And then I also have this warehouse. This is all the trash I've collected over like the last 7 months. It's about 1.1 bill worth of trash there. And then yeah, I also have the essences. I actually need to update the on-screen stuff. I haven't done that in like a day. Costumes will adjust, silver will deflate. That's right. I look at silver or my costumes as in like investing in gold, right? They'll always go up. It's always in PA's best interest to make sure costumes are max price. And as inflation happens, they'll increase the price of them. Do you still get penalized in Ursha for desert kills? I think you still lose Karm... No. No, you do not. Never mind, you said Arsha. I was just thinking of Outlaw for a second. No, there's no penalizing. You can just flag up and attack anybody how you want. Specifically offhand, but you never know if they'll add the armors or what else, so just whatever else they might surprise us with. There's a saying that luck is where opportunity and preparation meet. So what that basically means, if you make sure you're prepared and the proper opportunity arises where you can take advantage of your preparation, then it'll appear as if you've been lucky, right? So I like to try to make sure I'm prepared, so when an opportunity comes around, I can take advantage of it. Because it feels shitty when an opportunity comes around and you can't take advantage of it because you're not prepared. So theoretically, if the game ever did shut down, what would come next? I don't know. Find something else to play. Probably play a heck of a lot more PoE 2. I really like that game. It'd be kind of a waiting game. Maybe I'd become a variety streamer. Oh, play that that Expedition 33 and go through some games like that that are apparently really, really fucking good, but I just can't find the time to play. I saw a thing where one of the comments for Expedition 33 was, I got this game for half price. The person in the comment said this, I got the game for half price, I'm sorry. And then they donated back the other half of the game. Because the game was so good, they felt guilty for buying it for half price. That game must be really fucking good. I've been seeing so many people talking about it. Nothing misses, eh? Oh, man. Cataclysm? I played WoW, yeah. I don't know how sick it would be now, but like, I had a couple of the gladiator mounts for the WoW arenas. That was fun. I think the Vengeful and the Brutal Gladiator. I don't know. I don't think any of that shit really matters anymore, though. Do you think that the blacksmith boxes are worth, or do you think they will have something better for the ball? Sounds like they got you by the short and curlies on that foam low. That's what it sounds like. I mean, I can't really answer that for you, Slash. It kind of depends on how deep your pockets are, right? If buying those blacksmith boxes mean you can't pay your internet bill, then it's definitely not worth it. But if you have, like, if you're flush, if you're an oil sultan, then those blacksmith boxes don't really mean much to you in terms of their dollar value, right? It's kind of hard to say. Yeah. Well, I'll put it this way, and I think this kind of goes for all gambling. Every single person who hits it big will say it was worth it, and every single person who doesn't leaves in despair. And there's a lot more of the latter than there is of the former. So, take that as you will. No, you can't do that, Kinjara. Yeah, you can't show chat on from multiple platforms. Because it's basically a way for people to ban evade, right? Like if Twitch bans somebody from the platform, and then they go to, like, let's say a kick stream that is also live streaming to Twitch, then when they type, you know, their messages are now being shown on the stream on Twitch, even though they're supposed to be banned from Twitch. So Twitch has a pretty firm rule of no combining chats on screen. It's not really something they've enforced a whole lot up until recently, but now I think with Kick lifting the monetization lock on multi-streaming, there's a lot of people who are now multi-streaming, and as that gets more predominant, I think Twitch is going to have to. They're not going to have to, but I think they're going to more actively enforce that. Yeah, that could be trouble for them. It's part of the rules. You're not allowed to do that. I actually ended up getting a warning from Twitch too because the little links that I put below my stream were not allowed either. There's just a tiny little section where you're allowed to put stuff like that. You're technically not supposed to be driving traffic away from Twitch. It's against their terms of service, so to say. So I even feel very apprehensive about even advertising my Kick on Twitch now. Honestly, I think it's temporary too, to be completely honest. Kick has a very interesting way to do it that will basically stop people who are already set up on Kick that, like, if they're already... So if they're already established on Kick and they're generating decent revenue on there, if they want to start multi-streaming on Twitch or another platform, then they are going to take a 50% revenue cut on their Kick revenue, right? Which is going to be their primary source of revenue. So anybody who's already established on Kick is going to be very unlikely to want to start multi-streaming. And it's very one-sided right now because Twitch doesn't have that same thing. And there almost is the implication that that is coming. Where right now, there was something recently where Kick said right now we don't have a multi-streaming option, which to me implies that it is coming, and I have a feeling that once it comes, Twitch is going to do the exact same thing, where if in order to multi-stream on other platforms, you have to put your stream in multi-stream mode, and you're going to take a 50% cut to your Twitch revenue, and that's what they're going to do to try to stop people from multi-streaming. So everybody who is primarily set up on Twitch is now going to have to make a decision to either lose half their revenue or stop streaming on Kick. Kick is a vastly growing platform, and because of the way they do monetize, a lot of people are finding it more appealing. Less ads is obviously less appealing. A much larger cut for the broadcasters. So far, they have more relaxed rules, but so far it seems like they're more consistent with enforcing them. But that isn't really saying much because Twitch has been pretty notoriously inconsistent with the rules, depending on who you are. So that's not really saying much, right? I used to try to give Twitch the moral high ground because it seemed like they were trying to stay away from what would be considered bad behaviors, right? because Kick is backed by stake, which is gambling, and they're obviously the whole. It seems like the whole purpose of Kick is to get people on the platform to advertise gambling to them. So I used to give Twitch the moral high ground there, but as I sat and kind of thought about it, it's like with all the content that still manages on Twitch, and some of it being very relaxed when it came to enforcement, it almost feels like a facade on Twitch. Like they're just trying to, but they don't really care about the moral side of it. So it is what it is, though. I really like both platforms. I really hope I'm able to continue streaming on all of them, multi-streaming on all of them. I think it is in my best interest. It would be cool to actually get my Kick side of things up to the point where even if I do have to take a hit to half my Twitch revenue, that I can get the Kick revenue up enough to make up the difference, and then I can continue to stream on both. Because I think having all your eggs in one basket is definitely not a good thing, especially when it comes to the inconsistencies with Twitch enforcement, right? You never know when Twitch one day could just end your career. Where at least if you're on multiple platforms, you're insulated from at least the actions of one. It might not even be anything the fault of Twitch too, right? You never know. One day Twitch could just go tits up. Maybe you know, maybe just things don't go bad. Some people make bad decisions behind the scenes and they have to close the doors. Yeah, I multi-stream on YouTube right now as well. I multi-stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Easy to enforce rules when you barely have any. That's true, right? For sure. You sure do like them eggs. I love eggs. I love eggs so goddamn much. Kids are more likely to end their career. See Frosty as evidence. Man's bald. He'll come back. It's young kids that require a lot of time. He'll be back. It's just, it might not stop at one. Usually when people have one child, if they're going to have a second or a third, they're usually in pretty rapid succession of each other. Because once you get into the swing of things, it just makes sense, right? You're like, shit, we already got all the diapers, we got all the systems set up to deal with a young one. We might as well have another one now if we plan on having 2 or 3. So he might be out of commission for a few years, if he's like most couples. Yeah, Frosty had a baby. It's been a little while now. I miss, man. I miss whenever they would do class changes, and then whatever class got changes would go in and start getting mad at Frosty because he'd either be telling why it's too much, too little, or whatever. That shit was content. Well, chat, I just noticed the time. It is actually about time for me to get going. I appreciate you all hanging out with me today. Just a heads up, tomorrow will be our last stream of the week. I don't think I'll be streaming Sunday when I get back, but I will be streaming the Monday. But I appreciate you all hanging out today. But yeah, tomorrow will be the last stream, and then I'm off to LA for 2 days of travel and 1 day there. Hopefully I'll have some pretty cool stories and stuff to tell when I get back. I'm a goose. Ooh, ooh. It sounded like he said goose. Oh shit! Pig! We gotta go do Golden Pig first. Anybody at Golden Pig? I probably have a ton of time. I probably shouldn't bother stressing. Oh, I almost went the wrong way. Shoot. Ooh. Shut up. Uh-huh. Huh. Woo, that was a close call. I almost didn't make it, chat. Chat, yo, everybody swap. We got a boss to kill. So I reread, I don't know if you're still here, Kanjar. I reread that thread that you showed me about the new driver update and it affecting. I was mistaken. So it wasn't 2.1. It was. Sorry, I actually don't even remember what I was going to say. Fuck, I just jumbled it all up in my brain. I have to reread it. Either way, I'm excited to do that update later. It does sound like it's going to solve my problem. I think it's kind of hilarious at the very first comment on it. I think it was the other way around. 1.4 on the display and 2.1 on the GPU. But yeah, something revolving around that. I just think it's funny that the very first comment on that is like, they finally fixed my GPU, and they legit list the model number of the model number of the monitor I'm actually using. Like the exact same one. Damn it, this is gonna take the whole 15 minutes again. Come on, guys, speed it up. I need to, they should definitely just give me a full flame. I'm clearly doing most of the damage. Oh, if you're looking for the trash I have, it's right here. Damn, I wanted to update that on-screen stuff too before I left, but I'm not gonna have time. Yep, that's what I'm at. 5.2 trillion. That's the stuff I've prepared. Between Kron, Silver, and Origins, it's actually probably closer to about 5.3, 5.4 now. Probably 5.3. I don't think it's quite close to 5.4. I only heard of a Shy getting the full flame, but the Shies were going to this stuff religiously because that was the only way they could get their Sovereign, right? Not lightning surger. And these guys take a while to die. I should do them earlier in the week. For what? Say hi. Oh, shut up. Don't even joke about that. You're gonna get me on some stupid ass no-fly list. No, PA wants me to come down there. They're trying to think of some new ways to buff Awakened Sage, and they thought that they would bring me down to figure it out. I was thinking maybe a protection on a Tor's Spear, maybe a knockdown on Judgment, a little bit more damage on Riftstorm, you know, that type of stuff. We just gotta get Awakenings. I think I saw an Awakening Sage lose once, and that's kind of unacceptable, so we gotta knock that shit out. We gotta nip that in the butt before people think that's a thing. Being the main character and all, you know, you can't have them dying and losing fights. I know, I should have went to Garmoth first. I probably would have had time. Well, I'm gonna find someone to raid pretty quickly after I finish this little golden pig, you guys. But once again, I will be back tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be gone for the rest of the week. So tomorrow will be the last stream for a little bit. You guys will have to find someone far more entertaining than me. There's plenty of them out there. You guys will realize that you've been living under a rock staying in my stream. Yeah, PM Underfoe is gonna start streaming. Oh my goodness. Let's collect it. Yo, huge. God, what a waste. Weren't they supposed to buff the bosses? Did they not buff these bosses? I guess not. Okay, let's see if we can find someone to raid. I need to get going here pretty dang soon. Luckily, my dinner's already ready, so I don't have to do a whole bunch of cooking or anything. Mr. Divios is not streaming, huh? Let's see who's streaming. Mr. Grimkill's streaming. Might send you guys over to him. No, I'm gonna raid someone different today. And there's already a lot of CMs, so I think the problem is we gotta return Underfoe, and I don't know if Enlave's still here, back with their other GM and CM friends. So I'm gonna actually send you guys over to Kiwi. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow.